coach playbook, and
Yep.
we're not adapting to it well at all. So
Yep.
I'm gonna need a rebind over here by the dial when I get here. No bind and no invite to a group to get a bind. Hey, sorry, I was, Oh, hey, are you still in here? Yeah. Hey, I'm making a present for Galaxy since he plays Atlas. I got inspired. Um, are you on Discord or are you just on your phone or what? Okay. Well, I'll send you something on Discord here in a minute. But like, Galaxy's one of the first people I talked to on Twitch, you know? And he was really super nice to me, and he's playing Atlas and he's all into it and stuff, so I was thinking about what I could draw to make him something, you know. Anyway, I got inspired last night and I started drawing, but I haven't finished coloring her yet, so you know, don't trip. I still got a lot of work to do to her, but I'll send you what I got so far. Tell me what you think. Where'd I put it at? Oh, here she is. And I am going to cover the other bits. I just haven't done it yet because I don't think they allow that kind of thing on that server. But I sent it to you in PM in Discord. Yeah, he was really nice to me, and he answered a lot of questions, and he didn't really have to, and you know what I mean. He was just really cool. And I've been getting a kick out of watching him lately. Get used to like role playing and in Atlas. It's been kind of funny. So he's been very entertaining this week, you know. So I don't know if he'll like it. He might not even use it in this game, but you know. And it's the first time I've ever drawn one of those. Yeah, it's the first time I've ever drawn one of them. I've never drawn one before. I've drawn human figures, you know. I mean, but yeah, I was kind of worried about her tail not looking right, but you know, I looked at other pictures and it's not so different from any of the others out there, I guess. So I just got to make up my mind how I want to do some kind of scaling effect and on the tail and for some detail. I got to figure out how to do that or how I want to do that so that it look good. And then some kind of seashell bra or something. My women are kind of thick, yeah. I don't know if that's like a subconscious thing or what. I don't know. It's hard for me to draw the skinny minis. I always think, man, they need some meat on their bones, you know? I just just got some kind of mental block about drawing them looking half starved and stuff, like the models on runways and stuff. I don't think I could draw those very well. Well, I just look at it as she's healthy. I mean, you know, she lives in the sea. She eats lobster all day. Come on, man. She's not gonna be skinny. She's gonna be bony. You ain't gonna see no rib action. You know, Granny I've been working on her perspective stuff too for Blender, trying to draw different perspectives on her, kind of just using like a doll body perspective, like just drawing a doll body for her so I can um, use that to learn clay sculpting and stuff in Blender and then build her out. And then I can do all kinds of things with that once I get it. Once I'm happy with it. Which God knows how long that'll take because I'm very picky. So it's cool because I know how to draw. I already have some skill with that, and then I know how to sculpt. My deal is just learning how to do it digitally. How to translate what I already know how to do to a digital media. So learning the brushes and learning learn the techniques and stuff and a digital format is challenging, but it's been good this week. I've been doing good. First day I got really frustrated, but um, I figured out that my brain's not what it used to be. I'm just gonna have. It's gonna take me a little bit longer. you know. So, oh yeah, you didn't know me back in when I was in college. I was well known for falling asleep in my chair with books in my lap because I studied so much. Like just, I mean, I pushed really hard. So um, I didn't like. I couldn't understand people, waiting until the last 2 weeks or whatever of the semester to trying to cram it all in their brain. And it's like, hell, 2 weeks before the end of the semester, I was chilling and taking it easy because I knew it. At that point, I'm just reviewing because I've already killed myself memorizing shit. Like learning. I do know. I remember though that like myself and my study partner, her name was Jana, and a gentleman that became he was studying engineering. We were the only three in our year or in college to pass the microbiology exam, the lab exam. We were the only three to pass it. And James got a 97, and I got a 94, 95, and Jana I think got a 94, 95 also. I don't remember which one got which, so. So, I'll tell you what. Me and Jana had a good plan though. You know what we did? We bought I had a Polaroid camera. So we bought some of the film for the Polaroid, a couple of them, and every week when we would do our experiment, we would take Polaroids of it and we put it in um a photo album, like a memo book, and put notes next to it to match up with our notes that we took in class. So we had a visual reference of what each experiment looked like. So when the micro lab came around, we were on it, man. Worked out real well. Yeah, we were trying to think of ways we could remember what all this stuff, because it all kind of looks the same, but then there's slight differences. That's why we put notes next to each picture, you know. and what happened during the experiment, blah 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 blah. You know what we did, what it was. So it worked out really well in the end. I don't know what we're doing yet. We're gonna do time if enough people show up, but you know, we tried to do this Friday, but it wouldn't let us in the zone. Told us we were locked out. Yeah, they're flaking out. It's that, but Friday, like we tried to get in and it told us we were locked out, but phase one should have let us in because you can repeat phase one every 12 hours, right? So, but it wouldn't let us. It wouldn't let any of us in. We all had the same lockout timer for phase three, and it wouldn't let us in. It was weird. I've never seen that happen before. It said we were all locked out. It was crazy. So we're like, well, we'll just go do something else. So, oh man, my daughter and her boyfriend, but about to drive me crazy this weekend. They haven't done nothing but fight. Well, they scream at each other, and then she howls like a kick dog for an hour. It's like, oh my god. Like, if you look up toxic, I'm sure you see them in the dictionary as a photo example. I don't know why she picks the ones she picks and puts up with what she puts up with, but she's she's severely bipolar, manic dominant, and she will not take medication for it. And she refuses to take medication, and um, she's also extremely narcissistic. So her and I not jibed too well for the last few years. She's made a lot of huge mistakes and made a lot of bad decisions. So not as many as my disowned family member that I love talking about. Oh, I can tell you. I can tell you. With her, it started way back in high school, right? Like in the 80s. And it was like it was little things, you know. And she was, always self-centered anyway, and always cried her way out of trouble, etc., etc. You know what I mean? And like, so. But when we got in high school, she got worse. She got, if you even said, like, if me or my sister Denise, like, we even said that we kind of thought this boy or that boy was cute, didn't even have to say we were gonna ask him out. Didn't have to say that, you know, we were, that interested in him, like to ask him to go out or anything like that, or whatever. If we just said we liked them, like or thought they were cute, she would do whatever she had to do to go have sex with them. Like it was like some kind of obsession with her. I don't know where it came from, but after the first two or three times I was saying, "Oh, hey, did you see that new boy? He's really cute or whatever." She would, "Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I'm just getting started, dude. This is when it started with her." Okay, like, so she would do that, and then like even if we just said, "Oh, hey, that new boy," like, cause I remember there was this new kid that came from, he was from somewhere in Illinois. Anyway, I think his name was Chris, but Denise was like, "Hey, did like we were talking in the parking lot because we had like an open campus during lunch, and we would all go to there was this little restaurant slash convenience store in this little town that the school was in. Anyway, we would go there and we would get like French fries sometimes or get a salad or whatever, and then we would just sit out in the parking lot and talk until it's time to go back to class, right? So anyway, she came up to me in the parking lot and she's just like, "Hey, did you see that new kid? He's really cute, and I think he's really cute." And I was like, "Yeah, he is kind of cute." And we went on talking about something else. And don't you know, the very next weekend at the party, there she was. Like, it was just like that one. I think was the one that like me and my sister noticed that she wasn't all there. Like she was doing things just to get, just to piss us off, or try to piss us off, or try to get one up on you, or whatever. Like whatever she was doing, I don't really understand it. So, you know, it was like trying to get to him first or something. I don't know what the hell. Me and Denise never did figure that shit out. So I was like, is she a dog trying to mark her territory or something? I don't get it. Denise is like, I don't either. Like, she's a skank, right? That's what Denise said. She's just a skank. So yeah, I always try to figure it out too. Like, what's pushing the brain to for them to act the way they do, right? Like, what's the motivation? Anyway, so I told you about Tim. The one that creeped us out. He hit on everybody, and then him and her ended up hooking up and shit. Anyway, she was with him, and all through the rest of high school, and they were beating on each other. Then, like, you talk about a toxic relationship. Like it was bad. Like anyway, like she would come home, she had bruises around her neck and shit because like he would be choking her out, and then we find out she liked that shit. So what do you say? Um. Anyway, so we're like try to like just kind of at that point we were already kind of leaving her to do her own thing mostly, and we were trying to stay in her life because it's your family. You try to be supportive and shit, but then she said her and him was gonna get married, and everybody tried to talk her out of it. Everybody, and she got pregnant, and etc. etc. And they got married. So then the drugs comes in. Like we all smoked weed and we all drank, and we did shrooms once in a while or popped a hit of acid or whatever. But it was never like seriously hardcore drugs. You know what I mean? And she, however, yeah, well, so we got into all that stuff, and she was doing, um, they did crack for a while. Then meth started coming on the scene, right? And they both got on meth, and this is when I had enough. Like I couldn't take any more. Like this is, but her and him was on meth pretty bad, and he left her for a stripper at the strip club in town. I mean, a really drugged out stripper. So, and him and the stripper took off and moved to another city. I mean, out of state to another state, another city, the whole thing. And we didn't hear anything about him. And I mean, I already kind of was. I wasn't hanging around her. I wasn't, you know, really going to her house all that much. Just every once in a while, I'd hear about her through Denise, right? And excuse me. Anyway, apparently he got this stripper pregnant and was trying to get a divorce from my sister Mary, the stripper, and she wasn't having no part of it. So she told Denise that she was gonna move to the city where they were at and break them up. So this is what she did. She moved to the city where they had relocated, get away from her. Oh, okay. Just tell me when you're back, and I will continue. Yo yo. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Sister's husband got the stripper pregnant, and then they separated. Anyway, so she moved down there to break him up, and succeeded. However, like she got him back. He came back to her, and they moved back to their original home, the hometown, right? So he left the pregnant girl, the pregnant stripper. But here's the problem: he didn't want to leave. He wanted the baby, and she couldn't have no more babies, right? So they cooked up this plan between the two of them, and they spent the next 6 months driving that poor girl insane to the point where she was literally committed to a psych ward. When she had the baby, he took the baby, like took custody of the baby since he was a biological father, right? And took the baby back across, got custody awarded to him through emergency court because she was in psych ward, got custody, and then left the state. They literally stole that woman's baby. Here's the kicker. I found out about this afterwards and asked Denise about it. And what I got told was the whole thing, him hooking up with that girl and getting that girl pregnant, and the whole thing was planned by the both of them because she wanted another baby. So they literally concocted between the two of them him hooking up with that girl and getting her to move away from all her family and stuff so then they could drive her crazy and take her baby. And I asked her about it. Yeah, just that's all she was. The poor girl was just, and she ended up losing her baby. Yeah, lost a child because she got played. Yeah, well, I told you. I told you she was pure evil. Like I told you, she was pure evil. Anyway, so I confronted her about it. We went to I went to my dad's for like a holiday, like fourth. I think it was 4th of July, and it was shortly before my brother died in a car accident. Anyway, so we were having a big barbecue and stuff, and out in the country, and um, I asked her about it during the barbecue, and she said, "Yeah, did you see my pretty baby? Like it was nothing. Like it was nothing. Like it was so over the top. I mean, I had cold chills go down my spine because she gave no recognition to that baby's mother, biological mother, at all. At all. Yeah, I mean, I had cold chills, and I told Denise after that, like, I'm done. I I don't want to be around her. I don't want her around me. I don't want her around my children. I don't, you know, I don't need to hear about her drama. I don't need to hear about her lifestyle. I don't care anymore. I'm done. You can't do that to another human being and expect there's no repercussions, that there's no going to be no backlash, that there's, I just can't cope with people like that. I'm not going to cope with people like that in my life. I don't want her anywhere around me. What if she decides something I own or something I have she wants, right? I can't deal with it. I just don't want to deal with it. So that was it. Like, I haven't really been around her since. I mean, I've heard a bunch of other stuff she's done, but like I was telling you recently, she stole the inheritance money. Committed fraud to do that. Old man's been in jail 3 times for cooking meth, and like, I seriously doubt he's smart enough to do it without her. Like, I know she's the brains, right? Like, I. So are we doing Eldon? Okay, so LeFay. Okay, let me start running that way. So, I mean, yeah, it's just that was it. Just the little things, the little selfish things that happened along the years, and then I found out about that. And I was just like, oh no, 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 no. That's not even it. I'll tell you something else. I'll tell you another thing. So, um, the daughter grew up. I mean, that was like over 20 years ago, because the child in question has grown and has kids of her own now. Um, and um, I don't know if they're still together. I don't, I don't know, because like I said, I don't get too many updates about them anymore. So, but anyway, the boyfriend of the same daughter, the same baby, okay, now grown up, got the boyfriend was a pretty good car mechanic, and my sister was having trouble with her car at one point, and um, anyway, I guess he told her what was wrong with it and said, hey, if you bring the car by such and such day, I'm off. I'm off of my his regular job, and I can fix it for you, and I only charge you such and such. And she was like, cool, hell yeah. So she took the car there, and of course, the sister shows up, the other one, and she didn't think nothing of it. And it was at her mom's house, their mother's house, right? So anyway, she said she was sitting there and she needed something out of her purse and realized she'd left her purse in the car. And she went to the garage where the car was, and he was supposed to be working on the car, and found the sister making out with the daughter's boyfriend. I'm like, no, no joke. Just in there in the garage, making out with her own daughter's boyfriend, the daughter that she stole. Yeah, that one with the boyfriend. Mhm. So, you know, when I tell you, she's really, yeah. When I told you I had, I could get, I had some shit. Yeah. Now you believe me, right? It's just, I mean, what do you say about people like that? I mean, it's just, you know, I haven't had anything to do with them. Like I said, over 20 years now. Like, good God, it's been a long time. I'm going the wrong way. Let me get myself turned around the right way. Um, yeah, it's pretty bad, dude. Like she's still on that shit. Like I said, um, she had a really good husband. Um, I mean, when her, when the asshole went to jail, she got a really good man. He had a good job, took care of all the everything. Like, she could work if she wanted to, but she didn't have to, kind of thing. And I mean, he was just like really nice guy. I've known him forever. Anyway, as soon as Butthole gets out of prison, she takes everything out of the bank account that she can and runs off right back to him. It's just like, I just don't know how people who've known her as long as as long as, cause he knew her. I mean, he knew her all through school. It's not like he didn't hear shit. But I just don't know how she keeps getting away with scamming people. Like, I don't understand how people are so dumb to just, let her keep doing it to him. I don't get it. Like, I don't know. I feel bad for people that get wound up with them because they are nothing but trouble. Nothing but trouble. Yeah, it's the other no, my other sister's super sweet. Man, she'd do anything for you. Help people as much as she can. She's super nice to everybody. Tries to love everybody. How them two can be so different, man. It's just, and my brother that passed away, he was now he was ornery. I ain't gonna lie. He got in a lot of trouble. Um, he had so many speeding tickets at one point. The judge told him he was a habitual offender, and if he got caught one more time, he was gonna suspend his license for life and shit. I mean, he was ornery. He got in some trouble, but he wasn't evil like that. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like that. He was just one of those. He was one of those people that could make you laugh no matter what was going on. He could always crack a joke or at least make you smile. I mean, even if you were crying your eyes out, he could say something or make some kind of face or something. He just had that gift. And super, super good peoples. Super good peoples. But he died in a car accident. He was trying to get custody of his daughter, and temporarily the grandmother had custody, the mother's mother, and she was a royal bitch to him. And every time he would show up, she would demand something. Like, he would show up to pick the baby up for a visit, and she'd want a bag of weed. He'd pick the baby up, and she'd want $250 to pay this bill or that bill. Or, it was just every time he went to go see that baby, it was something. And she was on drugs real bad, too. We were trying to tell the state that she didn't have no business with that baby. Um, and it was a big mess. Anyway, he was trying to get custody, and I think he would have got it because he had a good job. He was a forklift operator for a manufacturing company that was there in town, and he had a pretty decent house and had a room all ready for her and stuff. I think he would have got her. But like I said, he went to pick her up one night, and the bitch demanded money, so more money than what he had on him. Despite, even though he was still paying child support. This is above and beyond. Like, she was blackmailing him, basically, to see his own kid. So, he turned around to go back to town to get more money. And it was him and my cousin and one of their friends in the truck. And they had a blowout. And it was an old 2-lane blacktop that was really in bad disrepair that they were on. And the truck rolled over him and crushed him because he went out the windshield. So, it almost killed our cousin, too. Our cousin was in ICU for like 3 weeks. Barely clinging. So, it was pretty rough. It was really bad. My oldest grandson's named after him. Yeah, he's okay now. But boy, it was a rough one. Right up here. Yeah, it was a nasty wreck though. The funeral was rough too. I could show you a picture of his daughter ended up going into the system, and we lost track of her for about 10, 11 years. We didn't know who had adopted her, etc., etc. And the good sister found her. Like, she never gave up, and she kept looking until she found her. So, I'll send you a picture of the... If I can find one real quick. What his daughter looks like now. She's beautiful. What'd I do with it? She sent us some pictures of herself. I just gotta find them. There you go. That's her. She's beautiful. Yeah, it's you know, she got a really good foster family, and they raised her. I mean, they were really good to her. You know what I mean? She got lucky. She had a really good life, and she's turned out to be a really bright kid. So that worked out. I would have much rather him have had her, but and been alive. I will never forgive that woman for the way she did him when he was trying to get custody. I never ever. You know, we laughed at his funeral a little bit. I know it sounds cold-hearted, but I'll explain. We got through there was a lot of drama at the funeral house. The funeral home, I'll say that. When the grandma showed up with the baby, and started running her mouth. So yeah, there was some drama. Anyway, uh, we made it through that drama and went to the graveside. And we were sitting at the graveside, and my sister said, the preacher did his thing, and we were in prayer. And my sister whispers real quietly. She says, "Well, at least the cops were in front of him for a change." And we all died. You can you can imagine the looks we were getting because it is so true. Like all the trouble he got in for driving like a maniac, you know. Like, and my sister's just like, well, at least the cops were in front of him for a change, you know. Like it was awesome. Anyway, if he'd have been there, he'd have been cracking up. I know. so, so yeah. So do you feel better about your problem, sister? Now, I mean, I'm sure she's not as bad as mine. You got like a basis for comparison on how much worse it could get, right? Yeah, she's not so bad. The I just it's just a difference in I don't I mean it's more than a difference in personality between us because I don't look for ways to con people. I don't look for ways to get something out of somebody. I'm not, you know, I don't always have an ulterior motive or whatever. I'm just am what I am. I'm really blunt. I'm really to the point, and I just can't comprehend people. I just don't get it when people act that way. I just don't, and I don't know that I ever will. Like I can write about them in my stories and I can give them all kind of evil motivations, but in the end, I really don't understand people acting that way. I just don't. Like, you know, just So, pretty crazy. Like, I'm not the only one that cut off ties. Like one of my younger brothers, he hasn't had anything to do with anybody in the family in even longer than me. Like he just went off on his own as soon as he got out of high school. He's happily married. He's got a couple kids. Got a good job. Doing really well for himself. I'm proud of him. Like I think he's done amazing. And he was always a good kid, except for to um, I used to annoy the shit out of him all the time. You know, 'cause that's what you do to little brothers, right? And the meanest thing we used to do to him is when he was about when he was like 4, 5, and 6, like like pre-K, kindergarten, first grade, that age. We'd wake him up on Saturday, and we would be like, "You're gonna be late for school. You got to get up and go wait on the bus." Every Saturday, that poor little kid would get dressed, and he'd be standing at the end of the driveway when their mom got up. She'd look out the window. She would be like, holler out the window. She'd holler at the door. It's Saturday, and he'd be like, "Oh man." Because we'd all be laughing in the bedroom. He'd be down at the end of the driveway. We had a long, long driveway. He'd be down there waiting on the bus because we lived out in the rural route, so we had to take a bus to school. Poor kid. He'd be dressed on Saturday morning instead of watching Saturday morning cartoons. He's got his coat and shit on. He's down at the end of the driveway waiting on the bus. So, yeah. I'll tell you one thing he did though. Me and my sisters kept getting in trouble for stealing their mom's cigarettes, and we kept trying to tell them like we're not stealing your cigarettes, right? We weren't stealing her cigarettes, and we got grounded, dude. We got our freaking allowance taken away from us. You name it, like everything. Got in trouble all the time for this shit. We really was not doing it. I mean, it'd be different if we was really doing it, and but we really wasn't doing it. And come to find out, that little shit, his hands were so little, he could pry the he could pry the box open and she kept her damn cigarettes in. He could stick his little fingers in there and fish them out. And he was selling them to the kid down the road and letting us take the rap for it. Like, that's some shit, man. That's his paybacks for making him wait on the bus all the time. He's a mess. We was rotten kids, though. I'll admit that. We was some rotten kids. I don't know how we all survived to adulthood without being like really, like killing each other or whatever. And really, I can't say none of us came out. I mean, we all came out physically all right because one of my friends ended up being paralyzed when we were kids from our shenanigans. Like, no shit. We used to go and swim the river just above the slow water dam, and there was this cliff you could, like we had a rope tied on a tree, and you could swing off the rope and fall in the river. Anyway, we had done it. Everybody had done it a million times, probably. You know what I mean? Like, And just one time, didn't let go soon enough, fell in the water's too shallow, and he ended up breaking his neck. And if he would have drowned, if other friends hadn't pulled him out, yeah, like we did shit like Roman candle fights. If every 4th of July, try to blow each other up with Roman candles and pop bottle rockets. I don't know how many times I got hit in the back with the Roman candle. Like, have burn marks on me and shit. We was some mess. Some kind of mess. What kind of loot did we get? Nada? Oh yeah. I don't know what I'm yawning for. I had a good nap today. That's probably why I just didn't want to get out of bed. Got all snuggled up with my kitty cat, and he's all warm and fluffy, you know. So it was just like I was sleeping good. So, oh, I haven't even put poison on my weapon yet. Slacking. We're talking about what we're supposed to be doing in this raid, so just kill everything, apparently. I remember when LDON went live first time, and we were me and a group of friends we were doing a raid, and it was some kind of named druid was the boss at the end. It was one of these Mistmore dungeons. I don't remember what the name of it was. God, it's been too long. Anyway, we wiped. Somehow she was bugged, and she was summoning. Like we would spawn by the entrance, and she would summon us from the entrance and kill us again. So we were like in this death loop. Yeah, like it was so funny because we were like, "What do we do? What do we do?" Finally, I don't even know how many times we died. Like seriously, because as soon as zone in, she'd like summon you, and we, brute, snare, all that shit, and then she'd die, eat to death. It was crazy. Anyway, they had to log in another account, like get a friend log in on a different account that wasn't in the raid, and get a GM in there, and then GM gave us back our experiences. So it was like, what did you do? Like we broke it. It was crazy, man. I don't know what happened to that NPC, the boss, because it was. I mean, it was so far away. It shouldn't have been able to summon us from the. like that, especially after death. After death, it was still summoning us in, and it was nuts. Anyway, GM came in and fixed it. I remember when the GMs actually used to do stuff like that. You remember that? I remember. I remember when a GM would be bored at night, and would like do some kind of change their form or whatever, like become a. I remember one became a giant fairy one night and came into Greater Fate Arc and was like yelling about somebody had stole her crown and blah 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 blah, and could we help find her crown, and first person to find her crown would be well rewarded. So it started like a massive manhunt on the server, for this object, It was like, anyway, it was a lot of fun. But I remember those days; those were good days. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm hitting just a little bit harder, just a little bit. See what I got. Look there, look there. I guess somebody started finally saying something about him being in the doorway. Back him up a little bit. I got my disarm trap maxed out yesterday. I gotta worry about that. Dang. Yeah. Because we got tanks standing around doing whatever they're doing. Ah. I thought we were gonna get him out of the doorway. Let's back them up, please. How big is this one? I wish they would stop doing the ring around the rosy with the mob. Here's some frustration. It's just think nothing of it. I might start singing "Ring Around the Rosie" soon. So, might be ready for that. It's coming. And they don't drop nothing, do they? Watch it. Oh well. Oops. Went to take a drink. That one died too fast. Where's it at? There. Slow poking. So yeah, that picture, I'm gonna try to finish it tonight, but I still, like I said, I still got a lot of coloring to do to it, shading and stuff. But yeah, I hope he likes it. Looking for traps. Yeah, it's any, so. Out of the doorway. Thank you. I hope one of our clerics isn't mad at me. I sent him a tell and told him if he went AFK tonight to let somebody know beforehand. So they went AFK last time they were raiding with us, right before a boss pull. I didn't tell nobody. And they're in the hill chain. So I said something. I feel like something needed to be said, so I said it. You know, it's like I said about, the people not showing up. Like, I'm, I'm very well geared too. I don't need to show up, really. I'd be fine if I logged out and didn't log back in until the next expansion launch. You know what I'm saying? But I like getting those skilled goals done, and I'm a team-oriented kind of person. So it's very frustrating when I show up for every raid, and I'm here regardless whether I need anything in the raid or not, and I try to do the best I can while I'm there and do my job and do what. And the other thing that irritates me is the raid leader asks you to do something and you don't do it, and then like it causes problems. How are you supposed to analyze your strategy, whether your strategy worked or not, and maybe tweak this or tweak that if people aren't doing what they're supposed to be doing in the first place? You know what I mean? Like, that strategy didn't work. Yeah, but it was a fucking free-for-all and nobody was doing what you said anyway, so does it really matter? So, I mean, that kind of shit drives me nuts. It's just, yeah, I've been complaining a lot lately, I realize, but that's just how I am. I want to play the game and have fun, but I don't want to be stressed out by people who are just doing whatever. La 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 la. You know? Like, the whole reason we have a raid leader is because they decide what works and what doesn't. Like, and they get us all organized, and you need to be doing what they want you to do, whether you agree with it or not. Because if it doesn't work, we can analyze that shit and go back and tweak stuff and change this or that, and. But if you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing in the first place, then we don't know if that strategy is going to work because you was just doing whatever. Like, oh my goodness. Anyway, yeah. 'Cause, you know, we're not. I mean, we're not a guild that can just go in and zerg everything in our path. So I mean, you know, people can't just do whatever. We can't have like, you know, 75% raid participation where they're actually doing what you want them to, and then 25% just doing whatever they want. Because we can't zerg stuff. We're not a zerg guild. Like, you know, when we got 25% of people in the raid doing whatever they want to, that causes big problems for us. You know, like. And I've seen our guild, even as small as it is, box heavy as it is, when everybody's focused and they're, you know, really paying attention and doing what they're supposed to be doing, we kick ass, man. Like, we get shit done. And it's amazing. It's a lot of fun when that happens. It's just getting that to happen is the problem. Like, getting everybody on the same page at the same time. That's the issue. Like, that's the big trick. Oh, I think these split, don't they? The Shadow Scout's all split, apparently, so be careful on him. I was trying to get him. Clicker didn't want to click on him. The little turd. There we go. kind of, these are kind of cool looking, these vampires. I think we need transmogs for them. Turn into them. We have a jammer pole coming in. Brace yourselves. We don't have that many tanks, Jammer. He sent his tanks on all of it. Like, give me just reach in my pocket and pull my pocket tank out. That'll fix it. Let me get this. Sorry. Oh, that is cat. I got this last night or night before last. We're gonna pick these guys off. We're gonna get them down. One at a time. One at a time. Shit. Oh. I was just looking for traps. Do do do. All right. We had I'm making beans and cornbread. Probably day after tomorrow. I was gonna make it tomorrow, but we got pizza stuff left over, so we're gonna make pizza again tomorrow. I got some onion and some ham hocks. Freaking groceries are outrageous right now. Oh boy. Yeah, there's a lot of mobs in this thing. I didn't realize there was this many mobs in the raids. I've been so long I haven't, don't remember these too well. I'm glad we're finally doing some though. It's not like they're that hard. It's just a lot of killing. I'm gonna have to go get some more coffee soon. My daughter's gonna go get me a Coke. I don't drink that much pop. Sometimes I do. Oh, hang on. I think she left already. That's alright. I was gonna have her get me some peanuts. That's something that y'all won't get. Guarantee it. Coke and peanuts. It's good though. You gotta buy them, you know them peanuts that they sell like by the counter and they're like, oh, I don't know, like $1 or something, you know, little packs. Shit, that one's gonna kill me. That's why I don't like them fighting in the doorway. I get run over. Anyway, put your peanuts in the Coke. I got distracted, sorry. You drink a little bit of Coke out of the bottle and then you put some peanuts in it. I'm telling you, it's really good that way, but me and my dad used to do that. Been doing that since I was like 2 or 3. We get some Coke and peanuts and get some fishing poles and some bait and we go fishing. Or Coke and peanuts. Or we'd sit on the porch with my grandpa and whittle at sticks and stuff. My grandpa used to carve stuff into sticks. think we're moving here in a minute. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm standing here working on it. It just says I can't open it. It's not an object you can open, so. If you see another one, though, holler if I don't see it. Usually I spot them. Oh, he's one of them shadow things. I wonder if he splits. Yeah, I enjoy having something to do. You know, having a purpose in these things. Get to pick the locks and disarm the traps and open the boxes and you know what I mean? All right. Some confusion about how we're supposed to do this. Big old mummy. Oh. Shadow Knight, apparently. So we got a pink bard and we have a lime green bard now too. Where's he at? There he is. Any ramp or anything? Thank you. we gotta kill all these at the same time? I don't remember none of these, so. We had to get coordinated here. Alright, I got one. Oh, somebody can go get the other one. Okay, I'm picking the lock. Just give me a minute. Hey, I'm gonna get my pick lock maxed out. Mine's locked. This thing does not want to pop. They're both locked. It's like they're not. That's what I've been doing. How did it accidentally use popped a disc? Did you see that? I have very high pick lock. It just keeps failing. You have this much trouble getting these things picked open? Good lord. What is today? Gotta write it down. I don't have it bid on one. Not that one. What's this one? That's not bad. It's a pain in the butt to write loot down and bid on stuff at the same time. Who got that og? Gotta be able to. Yay, another og. Okay. I don't care what we do. As long as we're doing something. Do do do. Air and fire again. Sending somebody a message on Discord to see if they're awake. Come join us. They're probably not. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I was looking at some videos today about the stuff I can do with Blender once I get, get comfortable working with it and stuff, and man, it's so cool. Like, I could like do the body and then save that as an object. I could save the head as a separate object and the eyes as separate objects and build clothes for him and everything, man. I was just like, oh my god, it's so cool. And like, have them for as separate objects, that then you can recolor, retexture, blah 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 blah, over and over again infinitum, and like, just, I was like getting really excited. I was like, oh man, I can't wait. Learn how to do all that cool shit. And I read that Blender is compatible with 3D printing. So then I had a little light bulb in my head about someday I could maybe have a little granny toad to paint and put on my desk. Like, weird like that. I think that'd be cool though. I think I'm gonna, after raid, I'm gonna try to finish that picture and I'm working on, and I wish I knew how to use GIMP better too. Maybe I could pull that picture to GIMP and do some, some good scale effects or something on her. I'll figure something out though. I mean, I got embossed leather effect on the granny toad over here using this, just using the regular program. You're the only one that noticed that I had that detail on that leather. By the way, nobody else did. I tried anyway. Being as she's animated, it didn't have the detail didn't have to be that great, which is one of the reasons I want just to go with just the animations. Because they're really easy to manipulate, really easy to color, easy to shade. Don't take a lot to throw a lot, detail into them. And I just am not skilled enough to do ultra realistic stuff. I admire people who can though greatly. Like there's a lot of artists on YouTube that do like time lapse of like ultra realistic, sketching, and it amazes me. It's so cool to watch. I watch them all the time, man. Like, like, there's one channel I love. It's called Drawholic. Highly recommend you watch the channel and the art. Oh my god, it's so good. Like, yeah, I'm standing here. Uh, I believe so. So yeah, Drawholic I recommend. There's a lot of good channels, but Drawholic's one of my favorites. And we're bugged again. Can't get in. You still in here? We did time last Wednesday and it's locked us out. We can't go in and redo phase one, nothing. Like, it's weird. Yeah, if we did it last Wednesday, we did 1, 2, and 3. We went into 4. I don't remember what we killed in 4. We killed a couple things in 4. So Friday we should have been able to do phase 1 and then go straight back into 4, right? Wouldn't let us. And we tried again today and it's still locked. We're still locked out. So are they like bugged out where you got to do time all in one day or some shit? Like that's nuts. Like it's never been that way. I mean, I don't know why it's bothering us like that because we'll never finish time by ourselves if it's doing that. You know what I mean? Like there's no way we'll do it unless we want to be raiding for 8 hours some weekend or something. I mean, it's done it to us twice, man. Everybody that was here Wednesday says we're locked out. We can't go back in. So it's not let us back in. If do phase 1, I don't know either, dude. It's cost us a whole week of doing time now because we're all locked out until Wednesday. I don't know. I don't know what we can do about it. I don't know how it happened either. Like I said, last Wednesday we did phase 1, 2, and 3, and we got into 4. We killed a couple targets in 4, but I don't remember who it was. Anyway, so Friday we should have been able to do phase 1 again because it's 12 hours, and we should be able to go to, do phase 1 again and then go straight back into 4 and keep working on 4. And it wouldn't let us in Friday, so we were like, well, okay, we'll just do it Sunday. And we went and did other stuff Friday, and we were locked out again today. So I don't know what the hell. I don't know what's going on. Frustrating. I'm thinking about getting my shaman to 65 and then just jumping in anybody that's doing time, just jumping in with them just to get the achievement on Torah so I can, and then if we come and do time on in the guild, I can just bring the shaman. So, just I don't know what else. I just want to get it done so I have the achievement on Torah, and that's all I care about really. And we're going to try to get this done as fast as possible now. We're having a slaughter fest right now. Kill them all. At least the annoying one isn't here tonight. I should be good. I should I should behave myself. I know. I should. Talk about. I guess they've been major guild leaders said that they haven't rated time in 6 weeks, so they don't know nothing about it being doing what it did to us. When's the last time you guys rated it? Has it been a long time or Friday? Did you do the whole thing in one day though? Yeah. See, we don't have enough people really to get it done in one day. It just takes too much, you know, too much time. Takes too much time to do time. Pull him back away from the door. Just let him run in here to death. Always creeping, man. Always creeping. If you guys go and do time again, let me know, because if my shaman is 65, I'll come with you on Tora and do some deeps, and you get free deeps for, I'll do for some free deeps for some, Chiefs. How's that? We'll work a deal out. I'll do the deeps and get the Chiefs that way. Yeah. But yeah, if I can get my shaman to 65, then I could just, if we come back and do time in this guild, I could just bring my shaman with nuisance. You know, it wouldn't be that big a deal. She's not flagged, but they could piggy her in. It wouldn't be a big deal. And I could get her back flagged in phase 3, so it would work out. I just got to get her to 65. I think she's 62 now. I'd have to look, but I'm pretty sure she's 62 or 63 already. So if I just get off my butt tomorrow night and get her leveled up in some paw, I'd probably get a paw group. I'd probably get her there pretty quick. So might work that out. I'm hoping when the new expansion launches this time, it doesn't, you know, this, we don't have as many server issues like we did with POP. It's gonna suck. Because we want to go do some of those raids that are open right away. Go see some new stuff, man. I'm excited. Well, I mean, it's not like it's new, but you know what I mean. I'm tired of looking at the planes, man. I'm ready to look at some different stuff for a month or two. I'm sure we'll still be coming back and doing planes, though. Here and there. I'm gonna try to get enough groups so I can help request raids when we get there, like tips and stuff. I did it on my shaman on Mangler. Did all the quests so I could get the, you know, do raid requests also, so. got a jammer pole coming. Yep. This kind of looks like a longhouse pole too, especially from an Eldon. I don't know, it's about 20 short of a longhouse pole. It's almost there, but not quite. I'll tell you what, when we were leveling up, I did a lot of grouping with Bo, our enchanter, you know, and Bo and his friend, and Bo has a bard, so, and then his friend Zeddy's a mage, and Zeddy is has a cleric, right? So, Zeddy and Bebby, so we would go to GE, and Bo would use his bard and pull, like, I swear to God, he'd pull half his own, dude, like, like, he'd pull so much shit, and he would just AE, you know, just AE mez all of it. We'd have pull these giant groups of mobs, and then I just pick whichever one I wanted and just work on them one at a time till they were all dead, and then wash, rinse, repeat. I told him, I was like, if there's any other enchanter, I'd probably be paranoid about hunting this way, but since it's you, we're good. He is a really good enchanter, though. He was just take his bard and pull half his own, and then mez them all, and it was pretty good. We was getting some kick-ass XP that way, though, I'll tell you. Well, they're talking about petitioning about that timer. If it does it to us again. I'm, I, I hate to badmouth the company, but I'm just, honestly, I have never, ever had this company resolve an issue for me, ever, since they took over this game. Not once. I always either had to suck it up and forget it, or just figure out how to fix it myself. Like, didn't didn't matter what the issue was, and like, even if I tried to petition them to be nice and tell them, like, I was doing a quest turn in, right, and um one of the NPCs was bugged out, and he wasn't responding like the way, you know, he should be for the quest. And the quest wasn't broken, but he was just bugged out, right? And all I would have had to do is just probably cause him to respawn. You know what I mean? Like, just respawn him in the zone, and it would have been problem solved. And I sent a petition in and got the most snotty, hateful response I've ever seen in my life. Just because I was trying to be nice and tell him one of the NPCs was kind of messed up, and I was like, you know what? Fuck y'all. Like, I'm done. It was so ridiculous. Like, yeah, I just can't believe they didn't have to be hateful about it. Like, I mean, they were just, it was, I should have saved it and posted on Reddit or something. I thought about it. Thought about it. I should have saved it and screenshot it and put it on Reddit so everybody could see. It was ridiculous though. Like, you know what? Fuck them. It's ridiculous. You try to be nice and help them out and they're hateful about it. I bet the tone would have been different if I was some big Uber, raid guild leader or something. They probably would have been, oh, we'll get right on that and fix that for you. Thank you for letting us know. Instead, it was more like, you can go fuck yourself because we don't care. Basically, I mean, what in the hell? He's running way out here. That was some trippy stuff there. Alright, who's tanking him? Ring around the rosy. He's mostly on Angos. We'll stay over here. A cute little turd. Wait, Alice? I thought Dinko was a gnome. Tripping. Okay, Angos moved again. that. Barrier of beating winds. this zone just bores me. I don't know why. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just not into this zone. I'm sorry, I was writing, correcting on the loot. Fixing the loot document. It's a pain in the butt to try to be the MA and write loot down at the same time. Sometimes I just click on something and just be standing in the background typing stuff on my document, and I'm like, look, and then change target, and I'm still typing. You know, like, I only can do so much. Hey, cool, thanks for the raid. Guys can keep Longhouse in line. He's getting out of hand in here in this chat. He's getting all that hand. Gotta keep an eye on him. How you doing, Big? I haven't seen you playing EQ a lot lately. Hey, there's shipmate too. Cool. Cool. I'm glad I started streaming because you guys been really cool. Been a lot of fun playing with you guys and streaming with you guys and hanging out. I'm an old recluse. I don't get out much. So, it's good. It's been cool, man. You guys are cool. I love you guys, man. You guys been great. Been a lot of fun. We're just loot pinata tonight, I guess, since time bugged out on us. I don't. It's still so aggravating, man. We like did so good getting into there, and then it wouldn't let us back in. So like big, we did phase 1, 2, and 3 last Wednesday, right? And then we got into 4, and we killed like 1 or 2 targets in 4, but I think, and so we thought, okay, we'd come back Friday, do phase 1, and go right back into 4, you know, and keep working on it. It wouldn't let us in Friday. It said we were all locked out. So we thought, well, okay, we'll do other stuff tonight, and we'll come back Sunday, you know. It wouldn't let us in tonight neither, so we're all locked out. We're still locked out. And it's supposed to let you back in, you know. Like, I've never heard of such thing. Like, I don't know what's going on, man. It's very disappointing. Because we get people to show up, you know, and show up to do the content, and we can't get in because some kind of, I don't know, some kind of bug. I don't know what's going on. But Well, after you do, so you do 1, 2, and 3, right? You get a lockout for 3, but you're supposed to be able to go back in and do phase 1 after 12 hours. Is what it was on Mangler, right? So it's like 12-hour lockout for phase 1, but so Friday we should have been able to get back into phase 1 and do that and go straight to 4. You know what I'm saying? After that, and go right back into 4. That's how we always did it on Mangler, and it wouldn't let us back in at all. Like it said, nope, not today. this it should have let us back in, but it would not. That's what I'm saying. And even if we couldn't go back in Friday for some crazy reason, it definitely should have let us back in today to do phase 1, and then, but it wouldn't. Same thing. I don't know. We just don't have the numbers to do it in one day, I don't think. Unless we scheduled a special all-day raid or something. Like, I'm sure that's never going to happen. We have enough trouble getting people to show up. They're all tired of looking at this stuff. That's our problem. That makes me mad because I'm tired of looking at it too, but I'll show up. You know? Yeah, well, it's because we got a lot of boxes. And people that don't listen. I'm, not, I'm gonna behave. I'm not gonna be mean. We got lots of people that don't like to listen. I'm waiting until they all come in, because if I don't, I'm gonna get run over. It happens every time. Yeah, well, I didn't want to go there, but only way I could probably box one other character, but if I felt like I was not able to do my job efficiently in a raid, I wouldn't box in raids. You know what I mean? Like, it would bother me. It would bother me a lot. So, yeah, it's just, I don't know, they're just standing there and not doing a whole lot. I don't know what the purpose is of even bringing them. You're not playing them. You're just stressing yourself out trying to deal with the auto follow in this game for no reason. Like union workers. There you go. For real. My contract states. Right? Yeah, it's like, where is this little turd? Oh, there his ring is. I see it. Like, why am I not hitting him? Jeez, right there. My deeps is better. With the last time you were in there, I've hit some caps here since the last time you were in here. Stats have changed a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Oh boy, the birdie boss. Kill it! Kill the shiny bird. Kill the big radioactive chicken. Longhouse will eat it, won't you, House? You'll eat this chicken. That big chicken. I'm messing with you, man. Be some hellfire chicken thighs on that sucker, boy. He eats a lot of chicken, though. I don't blame him, though. Chicken's delicious. Good lord, chicken die. Die, chicken, die. Oh, man. Alright. I hope none of that stuff gets bid on again. It might. We got new people in the guild, so... Hopefully make sure I'm going the right direction. Alright. I'm going. Oh! How the hell did that see through me? What the hell? That's some bull crap. Now we gotta wait on all these boxes to get over here. wish this zone had some kind of, I don't know, some excitement or something. It is what it is, though, I guess. Wish I had two sets of hands. I could be drawing and playing EQ at the same time. That'd be awesome. Up the stairs, Stairmaster 5000. Alright, there we go. trying not to get run over today. I got run over in the LDON once. I'm trying not to have get run over again today. They're talking about World of Warcraft again. I despise World of Warcraft. I got reasons though. I don't okay, I don't despise the game. It's Blizzard that I don't like. And it ain't even, you know, what they've been in the news for recently. It's what they did to me personally years ago. And they'll never get any more money from me ever again, as long as I live. So, okay. So yeah. Like, if even if Blizzard like invented like a real holodeck, I still wouldn't give them any of my money. Like, that's how mad they made me. So, be like, nope. Uh, okay, yeah, he said movie, and I thought he did. Wish we were done with this already. Ready for raid to be over, man. Ready. No, I don't mind. We got new people and they need stuff, so. Get her done. Get her done. Them roll on some stuff. I feel like I'm working hard tonight. One like crazy, and I'm just trying to target and attack them all. I always have to do an illusion to get up here. Never get up here without one. Gonna make myself big and tall for a minute. That was a nice wristband. I haven't seen that too many times. Okay, I gotta figure out something to do. My brain's going to sleep on this rate. I'm sorry, but I don't mind doing stuff to help people out though, but hard on the, it's hard on my melon. My melon's just like sucks. It's boring. Yeah. If this maybe is better stuff as far as music goes. Oh well, not what I was looking for, but oops, got my volume there. Dragon lady. Dragon lady time. They're gonna rebuff now, because Dragon debuffs everybody. I'll be right back. Anybody else hear the rumors about the new server that's coming out? It's gonna be level locked a lot, and there's gonna be reduced XP and stuff like that. Rumors going around, you know. Chicken. I just ate a piece of pizza. My son just left for work too. He works graveyards this week. Shit. Last guy. Last dance of the night. What kind of seasoning did you put on your chicken today? How many times we're gonna move? I mean, you could have just pulled it to you back here, but you know, just saying. Lemon, huh? I like lemon on chicken too. It's good. I'll tell you a trick when you like if you ever fry chicken like with the air fryer and stuff, and you want it breaded a little bit. Do half regular flour and half rice flour. Makes it really crispy. Really, really crispy. Yeah, it works. It works on chicken strips too, by the way. So did Chick end up joining your guild? He's a nice guy. Cheek clap, cheek port, cheek clap. He was in our guild, but our rating hours weren't really working for him. He's the one I sent your way that one night. Yeah, he's a nice guy. Somebody in guild was asking about him. I think this boss looks really cool though. I've always dug the way he looks. Yeah, he's a really nice guy. You know, he knows the game well. He's got a good sense of humor. He's fun to play with and stuff. So yeah, he's a good guy. Getting some 1,000 crits in there. Last one. Yeah, why not? It's not like I'm doing anything after this. Ooh, look. 1386. 1386. 700, 800, 800. 1386. Whee! Boom da. Yeah, I was tearing him up. Did he drop anything? This. Leather boots, don't need, don't want. Don't I have one of those? No. He looks pretty cool, I think. I need that crown, though. I want that crown. Alright. I'm out of here. Well, thanks for hanging out. It was a good... Why didn't that work? Did that gate fail? Oh my god. Gate pods are trash. I wonder if the parse was posted on him. Just usually don't care, but I was doing pretty good. Pretty good deeps on him. I was number 6 on Rosalona, but I don't think it's been posted for... Yeah, posted for him. That's alright. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna go finish working on my ladyfish. There's another person I want to draw something for, but I don't know what to draw for him. Like, I don't have a clue on him. No clue. I'll think of something though. But yeah. Oh well, see you good people soon. I'm sure. I'm sure I'll be on tomorrow doing something. Y'all have a good night.